Wow. Hello. Sadly, my tracking method has not yet arrived, so we have to do with no hands yet. But hi Cubic, I hope your tea tastes good. Hi Computer Killer, hi Lena, hi Mike, hi Puppy, and hi Shuriken or Mirko. Wow, I hope every one of you is doing amazing. I sure am. I'm a bit tired, to be honest, but apart from that, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So, let me update you when I push this button. There we go. So, yeah, I think this is yeah. So, let me update you. So, last time, sleepy. Yes. So last time we played with this whole thing, we figured out that it kind of still doesn't work, and we built this whole silliness of an amplifier. And as you can see, it's disconnected at the moment for the simple reason that I realized that this, so like the DC resistance of that right coil here. Will you try using a regular read-write head today? I don't know yet, okay? We need to brainstorm this. So, so first of all, the problem is mainly that I was pushing like 5 to 10 milliamps through the right coil, and that obviously didn't work. But I have this. If it turns on, does it not turn on? Do I not have power? This has power. Yeah, maybe this one is... Oh, no! Ah! Oh, my fucking god. Ah, fucking hell. It did turn on. So, following... when I turn this one on, right? And I enable the output... I can't see shit on the oscilloscope. Why? Huh. Hi, Misa, by the way. I think you should first try getting an old cassette player and seeing if it works. And you know the concept works, you can just reverse engineer version. Exactly. And I mean, what? Yeah, it turned on me, but I don't know why. So following, I don't need that amplifier. It was very, very, very not very needed, because when I turned this on, and I don't fully understand. Okay, I think it's just broken. I think my okay, here we go. Can you please? No? So this one has a CPU error, and I don't fully know why. But it does not always work. Sometimes it springs to life, and sometimes it also just dies, like this. And then you can restart it, and sometimes it comes back to life. But there's definitely a repair that's needed here. Come on, work! Idiot. Oh, now it works. Okay, does it even work? No, it doesn't work. It's just brain dead. Okay. Okay. Doing something? Come on! Okay. When I now, doesn't work though. Oh yeah, it does not work. Why not? Is it like overcurrenting? This shouldn't be. Now it seems to work, but it doesn't, obviously. Or my oscilloscope is fucked. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, the oscilloscope's fucked. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Source. Channel 1. So there we go. But it's still not. I can turn channel 2 off. Okay, there we go. So weird. It's definitely not what it's supposed to be, though. This is a square wave. And it's definitely not. Okay, now it works. Now it's just hella unstable. But that might also just be me fucking up measuring. But I thought last time it wouldn't it wasn't that fucked. But that may be because it's open circuit? No, I think this thing is just broken. Oh my god. I didn't thought I'd need to fixing slab. Yes. Maybe a broken solder connection inside. Maybe that works. Everything, by the way. I have even unsheltered. What? I'm not sure about that. Lol. Well, it turned out normal. Ignore my affiliation with train. Oh my god. That's not a metric. Nah, it's one person. Foolproof. Yes. Okay, maybe it works now. No. What happens if I plug in the signal, the output signal, directly into my oscilloscope? Just to... So I get a whole bunch of nothing. Well, great. Well, I think, oh no, hold on, I need... Oh my god, okay, I fixed it. It was absolute user error. Hop. Whoopsie. It was absolute and utter user error. Wait. Let me put that back. And let me connect this. And now we should have the thing working again. But we do not? Why? The fuck? Oh, probably because shit's not connected. No? So, if I connect this. Okay. Okay, so wait, what do I have as output voltage? Do I trip the overcurrent protection or something? 10 kilohertz. Let's go back okay, let's go up to 10 kilohertz, 10 microseconds, 5 volts. It feels like I have a dead short here. And I think that ain't... Wait, what? Wait, I think... There is something very, very much not working here. And I have not yet figured out what the fuck it is. What's that? Oh my god, are my cables broken? Yeah, I think my cable is broken. Okay. Well. I proudly present to you, we have our signal back. Good. Okay. We're at the beginning. Okay, so. Now the thing is. Our resistance here is about 4... Wait, hold on. You can't see shit. Our resistance here is about 14 ohms. When I push like... What is this? 10 volts? Is that realistic? No, 50 millivolts. 1 volt? Wait, 500 millivolts, right? This is what we... 1 volt, 10 volts. If I push like 10 volts through here? That makes no sense. But whatever. So, if I push like 10 volts through here, or almost 8 volts, even though it should be like... I don't know. Probably some filtering happening. Wah! Hydrate. Hydrate's good. Hydrate's good. Let's hydrate real quick for the brains. Okay, so if we push 10 volts through here, that's a lot more current than whatever my little 30 millivolts or actually 5 milliamp amplifier did. So that's I took like whole 20 minutes to explain that. But yeah, there we go. So we have like a whole we have a more stronger logic analyzer, logic generator, whatever, if it works at least. Oh lol. And when I now put that thing on the bottom and put the other thing on the top, the other trace, right? We should get like some perceived signal, right? From moving it, but we don't. Obviously, we actually don't even get coupling. Why do we not get coupling? We should get coupling. Oh, because I have not plugged it in. I'm an idiot. Oh shit, that's the wrong knob to turn. So there we go. We are... Something smells burned. Are you burning? No? Then I don't know what's on fire. But yeah, so basically speaking, more stronger, more better. Works a bit more. How would you explain? Ah, somebody's burning. That's a good sign. Yes, exactly. But as you can see, we can get the signal back. And the problem is that you can see possibly there is like a gap between here. And the thing is, what I've been told is that basically the combination of your project is literally fire. Yes, absolutely. So the problem that I am facing is that I'm gonna make the music a tad quieter, just a little bit. So the problem that I'm facing is that apparently with that distance, the head gap and everything, it's just way too large. So I guess my first step is to turn on the hot glue. My first step is to narrow the gap where the magnetic field extends. So the magnetic field extends further instead of straighter or something. I don't know how the physics work behind it, honestly. I'm just being stupid. But we're gonna get this out of here again. And let's get this out of here somehow. There we go. Perfect. So this took way too long to explain, but also on the other hand, I just realized I'm a proper idiot. I mean, that cannot possibly work. Oh my god. Okay, hear me out. That shit's broken. I don't know if it always was broken like this, but in case if it would be, which is not impossible. Now I need tweezers again. I don't know where my tweezers are. I'm searching my tweezers. Whatever, I'll take those instead. Those aren't great, but good enough, I guess. Okay, so I have this second pair of fun, and I'm gonna solder to this. Maybe that will work better. Maybe it will work better when you when you connect the head properly. Fart. Ow! That was hot. Okay, let's take the old one off first, and then put the new one in. Hi, Cruel Bird, by the way. Wait, is this even? No, it hasn't taken solder yet. So, okay. Whoops. So now, my head should, but that gap is also, like, way too large. Who are you? Them. Wait, who, me? I'm confused. I'm going to put a blob of hot glue on here. Just to secure the winding, so it doesn't like slowly unwind. Okay. Okay, so that may hold. And now I'm trying to get rid of the glue that holds those two cores together. And we try to make that gap very small. So there we go. And then I'm gonna take like this tape. Actually, I have a thickness gauge. Let me go measure. I think I have like a little measuring device which can measure thickness. So we should be able to measure like thickness very precisely. So the forbidden vice grips. Is this unlocked? Yes. Okay. Good. So then when I put a piece of paper in here. Yeah, so a piece of paper is exactly 0.1 millimeters. Yeah, so it grips at 0.1 millimeters. So I can't move it anymore at 0.1 millimeters. So I guess I'll do this. I'll put a piece of paper. I'll put a piece of paper in between. And I grip the paper with it. Like this, right? Bunny! Hi, Bunny. I bunny the bunny too. Okay, so let's do this very precisely so the magnetic field stays. So Okay, that works. And then I'll do the same thing on the back and like here. And there we go. And then I'll just gonna do this. And I'm gonna do the same here too. And now so this should almost be the best I can do. I think this should be like, I think I can't make the gap smaller than this. And this is also very, very close. Okay, so and now we do the exact same thing, but with like even something smaller. Do I have something that is thinner than a piece of paper? I think like aluminum foil, but I don't know if I have. Maybe like newspaper. That feels thinner. How thin is newspaper? Yeah, about 0.65 millimeters. That's probably the thinnest. Maybe let's go look at what else could we find. What could be thinner? But I don't think I have anything else that is thinner than that. Yeah, so I think we take the newspaper. And the problem is, my drum still wobbles. So I still doubt the toilet paper at work is the thinnest existing material. True! That is actually true. Okay, so I hope I haven't broken things though. I did break things. Nice. Love it. So, okay, we're gonna continue holding this against here, and we need to also get the that thing in here, but like so, okay. That's probably the best we can do. Oh, and didn't turn on the soldering iron. So, okay. Let's get that out of the way. And now after this is dried or cooled down. So this is probably like 0.7, 0.8 millimeters, right? Yeah, I cannot imagine me getting closer. The drum is still everything but round. But like in the closest way. Yeah, where's my paper? My thicker paper. Here we go. Yeah, so if they in the thicker... Yeah, in the thicker regions. In the thicker region, it's probably like 1.22. Yeah, if I fold the paper in the thicker regions. Yeah, it's probably like this thickness, which is probably 0.2 millimeters or something. Yeah, 1.9 or 0.19. So I think in the wider region it's 0.2, and in the narrower region it's like 0.07. So like I think this is the closest we can physically get the head to the drum. To get a hopefully good signal. I will just for my own sanity attach the so just so it doesn't now I'll take a multimeter. We are then measuring my my resistance of the head, just to sanity check, because we ain't got any resistance. That's exactly what I feared. So the head is broken. The head measure is open. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the problem was with that. But I think the only thing we can do is probably to find the winding that is broken and fix it. So, which is the offending winding there? There we go. That's the wrong wire. That is the right wire. So I'm gonna solder. I'm gonna solder to this. First, we're gonna remove all of this. We don't need that. And then we're gonna so now the question is, does it now measure some resistance? It does not. Wait, is the resistance larger? No, it shouldn't. Should measure like 14, 15 ohms. But I guess... Yeah. I guess it's like really broken. Or alternatively, that's the problem. Let me... That might have been the problem. Okay, and then this. No? Where the frick is the broken wire then? Why is the coil open circuit? Because this works. Yeah, this works. So this should work too. Except the fact that it doesn't. So it must be some sort of broken wire. So I guess we are finding a new coil. So all the work we just done, it's basically for nothing. And now I also broke the reed coil. Nice. Lovely. Okay, we are... this officially now turned into a new coil winding stream. Fuck me. Okay, we can't use that anymore. I'm gonna use a new one. Just to not have to unwind the coil as well. Okay. This is now very annoying. But I guess. Come on. Come on, off. There you go. And we're going to... I turned this off already. Good, then I don't care. Good. Lovely. We're going to get that. We're going to get that. We're going to get the Arduino IDE. And we're going to cry out loud. I'm probably gonna go to here again. Well. Oh my god. Wow. Thanks for the 1250 bits. God fucking damn it, it's loud. Okay, so Arduino Uno on... No, I want to be having Uno on the COM11. Arduino Uno, okay. Tools. Serial monitor. Does this work? Does. Good. Then fuck me. Good. Okay. We're going to get our boxes. And our wire. There we go. Boxes. Wires. Then we get a core. Yeah, it's really a fail trumpet moment. Or fail trumpet? Trumpet. It's trumpet. Whatever, I don't care. Good. Let's put this one in. So and now we get our this I don't need anymore. Of course I dropped the wire, because why should I not drop the wire? So there we go, and I'll add this to here. And let's go wind. Actually, I can put the box of chunk here again, so you can have a better perspective, I guess. And then put that one here, I guess. Oh yeah, perfectly in your vision. That's a absolutely fine and perfect idea. Nothing could go wrong with that. Okay, so here we go. At least we have a chat interaction time now. Oh no. I need to hold my rod better. So here we go. And now we're off winding heads. So what did everyone do on weekend? Also, guys, have you seen the post I made? There is a competition. You guys can make an outro for me, for my channel, and win stuff. If you haven't seen that yet, go to my Discord. If you're not there yet, join my Discord. I can recommend it. It's definitely big fun. So, at least we're getting kind of good in winding cores at this point. But yeah, what did everyone do on the weekend? I hope y'all had a fantastic weekend. I sure did not. My phone died on Friday night, and so I spent the rest of the weekend trying to fucking figure out how to unfuck my phone. It was wonderful. I would like to never have to do this again. So, but yeah, I got now a new phone, at least that, which was kind of overdue. I mean, it wouldn't have broken, my old one wouldn't have broken if it wasn't overdue as fuck. But we're at least 100% sure that you will get your data with the replacement screen. Yeah. I mean, given the replacement screen works. If the replacement screen doesn't work, then I'm fucked. But I kind of expect the replacement screen to work. But then I can just like do the like Google data transfer thing and then done that. But yeah, what I wanted to say is I now got a new phone. And it's kind of edgy. And with edgy, I mean it's kind of like has a lot of corners. Which my old phone didn't. My old phone was more round. So it's actually now kind of more difficult to hold my phone while typing. Or that's at least how I feel. Just by like my experience so far. So we're now a third or fourth in. I'm gonna take a sip real quick. So but yeah, so the thing is, while I am winding this core, I am still not sure if the if that will work, what I'm doing here, because the heads will if I can't put the head. So basically the main problem that I'm having is like that that I can't place the head close enough to the tape, because the tape is designed to be touching basically the head, and so any gap is basically too much of a gap, and magnetic field basically decreases exponentially. So what that means is if I fuck up a little bit and like my head is too far away, like the magnetic field strength will be so low that I can't like flip the magnetic flux inside of tape, and I don't write data to it. And so I need a way to either have a much stronger magnetic field by pushing much more current through the whole thing, which may make it burn up. Also, much more current means I need much more power supply, which will become very unfun after a while. And so you know that, right? So I need to kind of like find the sweet spots in between current and distance. So I want to minimize the distance as much as I can. And even if it goes to the point that I need to write to the head with like 600 milliamp current pulses, that's a lot of milliamps. And like I already have a large ass tube that is doing that. But the problem is, I then need to be careful, because I need to use something that I have many tubes of that can provide us. Like you know, I could technically build an amplifier with like 3 tubes in parallel, but I only have like 30 of the like 504 tubes, PL504s, right? So if I have 30 and I need 3 in parallel, that means I only get 10 tracks. That's not a lot of tracks. Like my ideal goal would be 16 tracks on the whole thing. And so I need to be, yeah, I don't know, right? Like, so in an ideal world where everything works exactly as I want it to. Oh shit. The idea would be that I have 16 physical tracks and like 2 virtual tracks per track, aka every track basically has 2 tracks behind each other. So like the first one half of the drum is track 1, the other half is the second one. Okay, hear me out. If you can't get the tolerance between the hand and drum right, just wiggle a kitchen magnet in the drum really fast. I'm sure this will professional as dumb, trust me. Yeah, this will work absolutely perfectly. Just wiggle a kitchen magnet. I am in. Just with like a motor. But like in an ideal world, I have 16 tracks and then like 16 physical tracks and then like 2 tracks with the whole address space. Basically, I have a 5-bit address space. So I have 5 bits per word and then 32 words per track. So I have 64 words times 5 bits is 320 bits per track, per revolution, basically. And so I have basically the address space then works as follows. The address space then works, the first 4 bits say which physical track I am accessing. Then the 5th bit of the first word says if I'm accessing the first or the second half of the drum. And then the last 5 bits, or the second word basically, says which word on the track I want to read. Or write to, of course. I think that like in an ideal world, where everything works flawlessly, that is my goal. The thing is, I will also be happy if I can only put 160 bits onto one track revolution. That will be only give me 32 words instead of 64 words on one revolution. I hope I can accomplish that at least. And then I can still look if I can fit like 32 physical tracks, or if I just leave out one word. Like, I will still be happy with 16 tracks and 32 words per track. Like, that will still be... I can't actually calculate right now. Wait, let me get a calculator. That would still be that would still be half a kilobyte or half a kiloword of RAM. That would be like 512 words of RAM, right? That's a lot of RAM for, especially for a vacuum tube computer, right? Oh shit. It ripped. Let me try to fix it. We are fixing it. Because I'm like 945 windings in. I'm not undoing this and starting from scratch. Okay, here we go. and let's solder this together. Maybe I need to get a little bit more flux. Oh my fucking god, that's basically impossible. Okay. Okay, maybe that works. No, it does not. Not at all. Maybe I can like put a little bit of tape on here. And like get it done. So let's get rid of my excess solder and let's just like I would argue that's physically impossible. I'm trying to do something else. Oh shit. Here we go. I'll try this instead. Okay, that might work. And now we're gonna cut off the excess. And I'm going to put that over here. Okay. We can continue. We have fixed the problem. Good. Okay. Lucky. But yeah, so basically speaking, I tried to do everything I can to do it with the 1/4-inch audio tape. If that doesn't work, we might have to end up to make our own, like, kind of slurry, right? To basically a mixture of oh shit. No, no, please. Careful. There we go. We're almost there. So close. But But yeah, we may have to end up building our own like slurry, like our mixture of like some sort of resin and some sort of magnetic material, like metal or steel particles. But that will be a whole other rabbit hole. And I would rather not have to go down that rabbit hole too. But I guess we gotta do what we gotta do. But again, I will do everything to make that possible. With what we have, right? Even though it could mean that we are having a even though it could mean that could be having a longer time engineering something, but it would be easier to maintain too. Like, I don't even know how I would apply such a thing. Like, I wouldn't know how to apply like, I wouldn't know how to apply like a slurry to the drum like evenly. Like how would someone do that? Like, it's round, it will always like drip to the bottom. If I spin it, it will fling outwards, so it got bubbles. Like, I can't spin it inwards. Like, I can't make gravity go away. Like, I wouldn't know how to do that. Like, you need to kind of have something that basically instantly cures or something. Or coat it and then mill it down. But then we have the same mill it down problem that we always have. That I can't mount it inside of a mill. Oh my god, it ripped again. But now I'm close enough. We have 1,130. I'm not gonna fix that. There we go. There we go. That is head numero uno. And I will add a little blob. A little blob of hot glue. So, I now want to know if there's a resistance here, or if it was all for naught. There we go. And now, where's my multimeter? Huh? Ah, here. Okay, so I will show you the multimeter. Or can I? Or I can just go to here, I guess. That should be easier, right? There we go. 60 ohms. That's almost perfect. Good. Okay. Nice. That's half of the cooking. Or half of the business. Now the easy part comes. And that's just a 200 winding head. Or 250 winding head. Maybe like, let's make 300 this time. It's not that precise, honestly. Wait, and now reset the Arduino. There we go. And now we need to make about 300 windings of that. Maybe let's make it 350. I shouldn't get the resistance up too high. No, actually it should be fine. What is wait, let me do some calculation. If I have a 350 ohms, right? U equals, I need, what do I need? I need U. So U equals I, okay, so I need 300 times 0.1, right? That's 30 volts. Wait, what? So if I need 100 milliamps, I need to write it with 30 volts. Oh no, that's windings. I need that's not ohms, that's windings. Whoopsie. Yeah, whatever. The resistance will be not really high. It will be fine. I'm just stupid, okay? Forget what I said. So, oh my god. Ah! I'm just gonna unwind that again, I guess. 50 windings. It ripped again. That's annoying. I am too... I want too much. I'm too fast. Which is not good. Oh, they ripped it again! Whatever, ripping it while unwinding is not as bad. So, okay, let's try this again. There we go. Oh, shit. And now... Oh, shit, I forgot to reset it. Whatever. It's just like 10 windings or something. So... But... So that's only gonna get like 200 windings, so that's fine. But yeah, I need to, once I got a working prototype, which could take forever if we continue engineering like that. Because like, once we got like one track working, we need to, like, get all the tracks working, like, reliably. Like, the problem is that, like, we need to then, like, maybe I need to build, like, a cheek with bearings inside. The problem is bearings take up space. Like we have, wait, let me calculate something real quick. So I have a total space of like, let's say 20 centimeters. This is like 0.5. So if I have, or like quarter inch, yeah, a quarter of an inch, that self-build counter is definitely a lifesaver. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Couldn't do without it. So that quarter inch tape, right? Quarter inch is about about 6-ish millimeters. How many lines do you plan? 16. So if I have 200 millimeters, right? Divided by like 7. That's like 28 lines. Okay, to be fair, that's not bad. But that would be butt to butt, right? And so I probably need more. And if I put bearings in here, wait, if I put 200 divided by 16, that gives me 12 and a half millimeters per track. Good, to be fair, if I combine... I mean, that could work, actually, with bearings and stuff. Maybe I can do that. Maybe we can make a solution with bearings. Like, every third head, there's a bearing that rides on the drum. That would just introduce a lot of noise, which wouldn't be that great, honestly. But I guess, because the bearings couldn't be... Like, the bearings couldn't be... the bearings couldn't be with rubber or something, because they need to be perfectly round as well. Like, I would be... Oh, I could put rubber on it, because the bearings probably... Wait, let me check something. I'm completely getting distracted all the time. I think I have bearings somewhere. Which one of my shelves is the one with bearings inside? Oh my god. Of course I don't find it once I need it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here is it. Yeah, here we go. I have a lot of those small bearings, right? And if I open that up... I don't know where I got them from, but like that, I could just coat that in some sort of soft something. No, that would introduce... Yeah, no, it wouldn't work. But I could definitely mount that inside of the lathe, right? To mill it back down. But if I mount it in something soft, it will create like some sort of cushion and probably not work, I reckon. But maybe that would be not a bad idea. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should build like a little thing that rides on the drum. So it doesn't matter if the drum is round or not, basically. The only thing that I need to kind of make sure is to get the residue of the tape and stuff off. But again, maybe I can design one that works with just like one head, right? But I'm not sure. I also wouldn't know how to like put stuff in there. And like it wouldn't have been like you would have... It would have been like... It needs to be like somewhat adjustable, I guess. Like the head needs to be like basically perfectly centered between... I mean, I could glue it perfectly centered, I reckon. Like I could I could just make a gap where the head goes and then just glue the head in or something like that. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe we 3D print a cheek for that. Maybe we can design that in a second once I'm done with winding the heads. And then we can, while this is printing, which probably won't take too long, we could then experiment if I can make it stationary. And if that's the... Oh my god. On the 300th winding. Oh my fucking god. This is good enough. Come on. There we go. Unwind a couple of windings. So, and now I'll just add a little blob of hot glue. Come on. There we go. Okay, little is maybe a bit different, but I guess I'm adding a big glue in a second. Yeah. So, and while that hot glue is drying, or cooling down, I'm trying to add... So, and now we take my multimeter again and we measure the resistance of this. $15.1 ohms, 15.0, 14.9. Yeah, right around 15. That's good enough. That's very good. Okay, we got our heads. Okay. Okay, so. Oh no, my keyboard disconnected. Okay, so do I have a screen? I do. Okay, here we go. Don't need all of that. And there we go. And we're gonna design. There we go. Then we're gonna just make a thing that rides on those funny ass bearings and just holds those cores. Basically, I think I'm gonna make the core I'm gonna make that core guide or the core holder first, and then I'm going to attach the bearings to it, I guess. Okay, so the core itself is exactly 6 millimeters wide. So I guess I'm making an 8 times how long is this? 10. So 20, and then I'm gonna have it open anyway, but I'm gonna make it 25. So I'm gonna make gonna make that be 25, and I'm gonna make that 8. And then I'm... Yeah, there we go. And then that's gonna be the bottom plane. Gonna make that like... I'm gonna go make that like 3 millimeters wide. No, I think that's a bit overkill. Let's make it 2. So there we go. And then we're going to put... no, I don't wanna... Doesn't matter. And we're gonna put two of those things. Yeah, what width do I need here? Maybe like 6 millimeters? So 25 minus 3 is 22. So here we go. I gonna have that be 22. No, hold on. .5, I believe. And then this will be 6. And then this will be... That's, I think, 6. Yeah, that was 6. There we go. And then that will be probably be 1. And then... those ones are parallel. Oh no, that only works with points. Oh yeah, I forgot. Those ones are parallel, and those ones are parallel. And so we have that. So then we... I want to be on the other side. And then I'm gonna have the whole height of this, which is like 16. So let's give it like... Let's give it like 15 millimeters. Okay, so here we go. So I can put my core into here and then glue it down here, right? And now we need to basically attach bearings right in the middle here. So the bearings inner diameter is also 6 millimeter, and the outer diameter is like 19 millimeters. So I probably gonna give myself here a little bit space. So this is 8. And how big is this? This is 6. So if I give 1 more millimeter on both sides, I get more space, right? And I think 2 millimeters should, even for the thick winding. No, it's tight. It's tight for the thick winding. So I think the whole thing here is like 12 millimeters. Yeah, it's 11 millimeters in width. So that's yeah, fun. So for a best chance of this working, I probably wanna extrude this. No, actually, let's go here. Let's go make this 14. There we go. Right? And then here, instead of 1, we make this 4. I believe it's 4. Yes. So, math is mathing. Good. Okay, so now we have this. Doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to work, right? I'll probably gonna corner off the corners. Just so I get easier access to the thing. Yeah, like this. So the wires have space to go. So and then I gonna add then I'm gonna add, here we go, there. at a circle that is definitely centered here. That's like 3 millimeters. And then this will be... Okay, so the diameter of the bearing is 19. So half of 19 is 9.5, right? And then the outer diameter here is also 6, right? Or I'm gonna actually make this like 5.9. Just so to be able to put that here. So then I'm gonna put that, extrude that. Oh shit. And then I'm gonna have this be like 6 millimeters out, right? Exactly. So this goes 6 millimeters out. This is gonna be ass to print. This part's gonna be so ass to print. Like, what orientation are you printing this? And then I'm gonna copy this thing to the other side. So I'm gonna do exactly the same here. So this to here is 3. This to here is 9.5. And this here is 5.9. And there we go. Extrude. And then 6 millimeters. Perfect. Okay, so this is my part. And that should now ride on the thing. No, actually. Let's make this 9. And here too. 9. Even, let's make it 8. Because I don't want the upper part to touch, right? And then I'm gonna round off the upper corners. There we go. To also decrease the chances of catastrophic failure. Here we go. Good enough. We export this. There we go. Export. We're gonna get the slicer. And I'm gonna turn off the turn on the 3D printer real quick. And grab its USB stick. Which I probably can't put in somewhere because I'm probably gonna unplug the keyboard to put in the thing. There we go. There we go. We got our slicer. No, new project. So then we get our file in here. The slicer wants to print it like that. Maybe I'll give it structure. There we go. We have 9 minutes for 10 minutes. Okay, so how does it generate? No, can you please generate me a 3D structure? So yeah, like that. I hope this will work, but we can only find it out if we actually do that. So there we go. So let's take this one out and go to the printer and not fall. So here we go. Let's turn on the lights so we can see something, and then we print this. So okay, now it needs to heat up. Yeah, it will be fine. I'll check on in later. I trust the printer to work. I know, fatal mistake to do, but you know, it should be fine. Didn't look too crazy. Yeah, exactly. So, now I need my paper back. Where's my paper? Paper, 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 paper. This is my paper. And now we are going to put our core back together. I'm now gonna make my calibrated paper. My hold of paper. Oh. So, okay, here we go. Big mistake to trust the 3D printer comes back to a giant blob. I mean, I'm not far away, so it should be fine. Do I have those little clamps? I only have the big violent ones, but like, do I have one that is like small? I may need to buy like small clamps. Yeah, I only have like the big screw clamps, so they're a little bit too violent for my taste right now. I need something that I can like just... Ooh, I have an idea. Wait, where is that box? Ah, here it is. A very, very short rubber band. Like this? This could potentially work. Just... This is way too big. I think that won't work. No, that will not work. No, I will just do it with hands. It will be fine. Where's my glue? There's my glue. So. There we go. So. Now we perfectly align it. And then we then basically glue this part. So there's no gap on the top, right? That's the point. So the magnetic field cannot escape, right? So there we go. Now we extract the paper on this side. And we're gonna add a little bit of glue. I don't want to have glue on the gun already. So, and then we take out the paper. And that gave us a very, very narrow gap. So. And then this doesn't hold that well anymore, but it's fine. We're just gonna add one big more. So, now we got our head with our tiny, tiny gap. It's really a tiny gap. Does the paper still fit in here? Yeah, it does. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, so it's point 0.1 something. The gap's very, very schmull. So, okay, let's go check on the 3D printer what it's doing. It's printing fine. Yeah, it's printing fine. It's looking good. Probably will have the strength of nothing. But I guess it will be fine, I hope. So, then we're gonna undo this. And undo this. And I still need to find a way to then hold it against the thing, but I think I'll just like use something like foam, like this piece of foam here, and just glue it to it and push it against, or I could even use like some of my old foam that I've, yeah, this kind of stuff that I used to take it off, maybe. Don't really know what I am gonna use for it yet. Let me. Don't want that on my thing anymore. So, don't need that anymore. There we go. So, so we got our very, very, very accurate head. So I think I cannot manufacture a head that is better than this. So if that isn't enough, then we gonna get then we have a problem. So this will print for another 5 minutes. So I don't know what to do in those 5 minutes. Love that. Overcoming boredom 101. But yeah, we should then be able to get that to work. So if you want to see, that's something I've tried to build that kind of has the same idea, but it was a lot more crude than what I'm doing now. But maybe I can find maybe I can use those normal tape heads as well at some point, but at the moment I still try to use my own because they have a lot more windings, and thus could potentially have a lot more current and lot more, like, more magnetic field and stuff. So let's go check on the 3D printer again. 3 minutes. Looks not bad. Yeah, looks not bad. Good. So, and then we have to somehow like mount this whole thing. I'm thinking of a way to mount this somehow, like something springy. I could obviously 3D print something as well, but that would again take time, and I'd rather not. Maybe Maybe I could use like some of my maybe I could like use some of this. This is too soft probably. I think our best bet is still just to use foam. I think like foam and then the foam to the thing so it can like bounce back a bit. I think that's our best bet. Even though this is not very... Or we could technically use gravity and put it on top, but that probably won't work that well. Decisions. Let me go to my pile of random stuff and let me find something. Okay, we have some plastic here. That might work. I think all by metal, that's way too strong. Maybe cardboard? I have some cardboard? Maybe I'll just take that foam. That foam is a little bit flexible, but not that flexible. So if I just push the foam to the thing, it might work. But it's gonna be a huge mess. We have like foam that... No, this is a lot more flexible than this. I think I could just try mounting the like the back plane, basically this part, but I think I made it not large enough. So I need basically to mount it on a like I need to enlarge the plane. Oh my god, I have so much 3D print scrap. I think I could find something in my 3D print scrap bin that could... This, for example. Or maybe like this. Yeah, I think I could use a part of this as a spring. I think we'll do that. I think that's not a bad idea. Okay, and I think at this point the print should be ready. Yes, the print's basically ready. Okay, it's printing. And it's done. So there we go. Put the head back. Take the scrap off. And here we have our part. And oh my god, I forgot something important. I can't mount the head because it's glued together. Oh my fucking god, I hate myself. Of course I can't mount it in the middle when there's glue in the middle. Idiot me. Let me try to like flatten down the glue in the middle. Whoa. I don't want to do it with the soldering iron because that's gonna be a huge mess and stink. And the fucking soldering iron will probably be never free of hot glue again. Which I'd rather to avoid if I could. So. And then now we have this, and now I hope I can mount this somehow into here. No, it's still too big. Shit. Oh yeah, I could maybe use some. Oh wait. I have recently found that I have sandpaper. Not 80 grit sandpaper. I don't know what it's doing back here, but this is not 80 grit sandpaper. This is 180 grit sandpaper. Not much better, but a little bit. And we take a little bit as an improvement. Good, at this point I may actually use a file, because I think I have a file with more or less the right width here. Okay. Okay, here we go. Maybe I shouldn't use a file. This doesn't seem to work that well. I just need to be very careful not to damage. I need not to damage the windings, or else we can do this whole fun thing again, which I want to avoid at any cost. Wait, I'll put this here. This does not seem to work very well. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. There we go. So that should now fit into here with a little bit of wanting to. There we go. Perfect. So, and now we have a little of a problem, because the core is of course longer, and I didn't really think of that. But what, can I get it out again? I'll take off the bottom hot glue as well. Maybe I could use a knife to do that. So here we go, put it back in. And then boink. Okay, this could possibly work. No, it does not. Because oh my god, I'm such an idiot. The idea was there. The execution, not so much. Because right now, the core is much taller than the bearing, obviously. Well, yeah, I need like 3 or 4 millimeters so I move it down. Wait, if I take those side pieces, I don't need to mount this. I can just use glue, right? So, let me get... Where is that thing? I don't know where my fucking... Huh? Ah, here it is. So, if I just cut this off... So we're gonna cut this off. We have just a mounting for this, basically. And we're just gonna glue. So if we're gonna put the thing on here, right? My wannabe calibrated surface, right? I can just like basically just like glue it like this. No, please don't glue. No, don't glue my wire to it, please. Thank you. No, actually, I fucked that up because I need to have the paper on my wannabe calibrated surface. There we go. So, and then I'll just add a little bit of glue here. Perfect. So now I need to have again my calibrated surface. And now I need another one of those bearings. And let's get that one out of here. And press that bearing onto here. Oh, Jesus Christ. There we go. I don't really know if that will work, but we'll figure it out, I guess. And we're going to put that here as well. And I'm going to get the wires out of the way again. Do you see this even? Yeah, there we go. So and then add a little bit of glue to here as well. And now I fucked that one up because I added a little bit too much glue, so let's remove that one and let it cool down. So now if I put this on here, right? There should be no rubbing. Oh my god, I forgot to add the thickness of the tape. Now it's gonna rub on the tape, right? Oh my god. Ah! There we go. I forget everything always. Okay, so here we go. When I now do this, right? Okay, yeah, it does not touch, but it will touch here, right? Yeah, it will touch there. But that's not bad. That means... Hi, Lime Dreaming. That means it technically works. Pardon. Sorry. So basically speaking, what I now need to do... No, actually, this doesn't touch. This works. Okay. I'll buy that. I'll buy that as a win, right? And now, when I do this, right? I need to perfectly mount it, basically, so it does not break, right? So I'm gonna put that on here, on the very back. Thank you. So I'm gonna let this cool. And then I might be able to put this onto here so it doesn't touch anything. Yeah, like that. This is perfect, and now I just gonna add a blob of hot glue here. Oh my god, I fucked it up. And the glob of hot glue there. Now I need to reposition it again. There we go. Now it should not... Oh my god, I hate... hate it. Ah! I should be able to see through it, right? So there we go. Now, I didn't look for a sec. Are we still within the 12.5 mil? No, we are not. But that's fine, because I don't need to do this whole setup for every head. We are just doing that for every so and so often, right? Okay, so now the thing is we need to push this. We need to like put basically a spring in here to push this onto here so it doesn't jump around like this. So I think I'll take like one of those no, this is probably too rigid actually. Maybe I'll take... I think I'll go back to the like... The thingamabob? The foam idea, maybe? Maybe the foam is too soft. That could be. just gonna put this in here. Okay, no, this seems to work. So let's just put this in, I guess. We're just gonna glue this like right here. It's gonna be good enough. It's only gonna be temporary. As possible, I'll try to build. Focus on try. A magnetic drum memory. Basically RAM like in the 1950s. So let me... Where the fuck does it rub? Does it rub on the tape? Okay, let me... I need some sort of light or something. So can I see through... Okay, so first of all, the thing is not enough. So I need something with a stronger springy effect than this. So I guess I'll take that funny ass foam cube I had earlier. That thing? That has no spring effect. That's also kind of not what I want. Maybe I'll still try to use this, I guess, then. Wait, I could possibly... No. That has also no, like almost no spring effect. Maybe this? No. Why is it so hard to build a spring? Hi one senior. Maybe I need to just wedge something more hard in here. That's what she said. I'll just take this. With a little bit of luck, that works. It's gonna be a huge mess. Ah, no, it wasn't. Wasn't. Okay, nice. Okay, here we go. So now... Okay, here we go. Okay, so it still hangs up on this one blob of hot glue, which I guess I can try to remove if I can find my fucking... I'm very good at losing my tools. Are they under here? No? Are they on the floor? Also no? Why are my fucking calipers on the floor? I was about to say that. Shoshi. Where are my tweezers? I'm losing all my tweezers. Ah, here they are. Those are the ones I didn't want, but I guess better than nothing, right? Oh no, there's also one part of a winding here. Like, can I get into here and basically cut it off? Did that work? Did. Perfect. And then I'll just gonna get this. Okay, so this should now work. Okay. Let's solder the parts to their respective terminals. So here we go, and this one goes to here. Oh my god. No, 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 no. And then the second part is this. And I'll take some new solder to get the best probability of then I'll do this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good. Now we'll do. What are you even doing now? I'm still trying to get my head as close to the drum as humanly possible to minimize magnetic flux losses, because that's basically what kills me at the moment, or what, you know, makes it not work, right? Okay, so now we are measuring ohms. And we have 15 ohms, perfect. And here we have 60 ohms. Okay, so we have confirmed that both of the coils are there and working. So if I turn this on, so I can see. Wow, this is interesting. Why is it behaving like that? So the reed coil only... Wait, what the frick? Let me move this. So the reed coil basically only gives like a very short pulse every time a transition happens. Wait, what? Okay, let me... So, this is fascinating. This was behavior I have not seen before. That could mean that this is working. It could also mean something completely different, but we will not know until we try it out, right? So, no, hold on, I am just stupid. Of course it doesn't work when the thing is not hooked up. Lol. But it behaves the same. Okay, there's not a good connection then. Okay, that makes no sense. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks a lot more like what I would expect. Yeah, that looks a lot more like what I would expect, right? Good. Good. Okay. So I'm not completely lost. Okay, good. So then we are now turning on the drum again. Now it makes a whole lot of more noise. But it should not rub the tape off. Let me check. Yes, I don't see more additional scratch marks. That's good. Okay. So that means our thing is working. Yes, good. Okay, and now I turn it on. And now I want to see. Which I don't. I can't read anything. Well, that's very not cool. But let's just increase the voltage then. Gonna go to 8 volts, maximum readage. So, and now I can't get anything back. Like nothing. But I have this weird noise, which I don't really know why. Wait, hold on, what? And now I'm having anti-aliasing. Maybe let me try to like erase it with like a not so strong magnet, right? So if I put a not so strong magnet on here, this should demagnetize the whole drum, right? Good. And then I enable this. No. Maybe I can go without the filter. Maybe it gets filtered out. It shouldn't. It's like a 10 microsecond pulse. It's like... No, this is not the problem. Well, I hoped so much that this would work. But, obviously it doesn't. Well... Let me go get my, like, where's my funny multimeter, right? I think my multimeter is not accurate enough at this low currents, though. Where is, Yeah, I don't think that multimeter will be able to measure the current very well. So maybe we'll take this one here, right? We are going to get another one of those funny wires, and then we're going to take out this one. Also put that back in, please. there we go. And now I'm gonna go to the current setting. And then we're gonna go measure milliamps. Like 200 milliamps. We're going to add this to here, right? And now when I turn this on, nothing happens. Why? Because this is probably a broken... Is this really a broken wire? Okay, here we go. Do I need DC? Is this... So it's DC? So it's only 7... So it's only 7 milliamps. I guess that's the RMS, right? I need the short-term pulses, so... I guess that's not how this works, I reckon. Let me take this off real quick. Let me turn this off, actually. So this is a broken wire, potentially. So let me... And then this is my output signal, I guess. Yeah, so... If I have a DC resistance of around 16 ohms, right? And then now I need to read this correctly. So this is a 10x probe. This channel 1 is at 500 milliwatts. So that's 1 volt, 1.5 volts. So it's 15 volts? That would be a bit ridiculous because this is just 8 volts. So it would double the voltage. That doesn't make sense to me. Would that still behave the same? Yeah, it's still the same once I've hooked it up to nothing. So, I have... So that's apparently 8 volts. Pulse. But then, why does it say...
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
The Hi Misa, thanks for the 100 bits. So, I don't know if I'm completely retarded, but this is like 2 volts peak to peak, or 1.8 volts, right? And then with a 10x probe, right? That should be like 18 volts. Right? Because I need to multiply it by 10. That doesn't make sense to me. But whatever, I guess. We'll take that measurement. Yeah, I will actually. I will try to hook up my 1x nozzle, of course. My 1x probe to it. Just so I can... Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is 20 volts. About 18 volts. Yeah, okay. I take this for the truth. Right? I take this for the truth. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot something important. Okay? I forgot something very important. Right now I'm triggering. Right now I'm triggering on channel 1. I need to trigger on channel 2. So channel 2 is the trigger, right? So let me get that up. Why are you now suddenly? This is not how this is supposed to be. Wait, what the frick? This is a completely different way from what we had before. Well, I guess it's that. But let's turn this off. Turn the drum back on. Like, spin up the drum. And then, like, enable the thingamabob. Bam. So. And now I should be able to go a lot closer. No, hold on. I don't want to go. I want to go. Let me go get, like... Okay. So every second division... There's pretty much nothing I can recover. But like, basically just noise. When I connect to that, right? Yeah, I can recover nothing. Yeah, forget it, forget it. Okay, I broke this off, but whatever. I need to get the noise off here somehow. But like, I also should get like 30 or something millivolts, not just 10. Right? If I get to like 30 millivolts, the peaks are still like, yeah, it doesn't trigger at all, which is weird. Well, I don't think I can get it closer. Like, this is the closest I can get it to. But what I want to calculate as is like, when I write, like, we have like 18 volts. Yeah, 18 volt. Whoa, I need 18 volts divided by like 16. That's like a full-on amp on current. I'm not really sure if that's actually the case. So maybe I'll add my probe to like a resistor. Do I have like a resistor? A very, very low value, like 15 ohms. Here we go. Or 12 ohm. No, actually I double the resistance then. That would be not that great. But that means I have like 1 amp pulses? That means I have like 1 amp pulses on my head? But that should make like a ginormous ass magnetic field, shouldn't it? That is... I wish I could see magnetic fields at this point, honestly. That would make things easier. But if it's measuring like 1 amp. Can this thing even provide like 1 full amp? Let's like turn this on again. Yeah, like I'm definitely the my question actually is, what resistance do those cables have? Can I measure it with a multimeter? That's now the next question. Probably not. But if it has really poor resistance, which I think it should have, right? Yeah, but 1 ohm. Okay, that's good enough for me. Then I guess I'm gonna connect this to here, right? And so if I turn this on now, I should see the current, right? Again, trigger on channel 2, please. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I might... No, it trigger on channel 1, right? Yes, I trigger on channel 1. Yeah, so the current is not a lot. Or the current is a lot, actually. If we say this is like 1... If we say this is like 1 amp... Does it get... So if that is 1 ohm, right? Then I have pulses. Yeah, we can see it oscillating here, which is probably not ideal. Wait, is that the, like, huge ass oscillation we've seen? But we see, like, the pulse gets up here, so it's like... Lenny, when I like do this, so it pulls like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divisions. Time 2 is 12. So like 120 millivolts, like 1.2 volts. 1.2 volts over 1 ohm is about 1.2 amps, right? That should be like 1 amp, right? Yeah, so we have like very, very, very short bursts of 1 amp. But we don't have it continued, like it oscillates as fuck. So how do we make it not oscillate? That's now my question. Can we have a current flowing straight through the thing? But then the question is the induced, right? The induced field here is also just like a spike, right? And it slowly decays, which I'm not sure if that's good or not. Also, my question is, why is the output on the second thing only like 6 volts? 5 volts? When the input... Have I hooked them up in the wrong order? When the input is like 20 volts. Like, it should be... Oh, because I probably am losing the magnetic field, right? So the magnetic field is in the tape. So in that case, huh. So can we make it like not oscillate? When I create an LC circuit, right? I should create like a low pass filter. Which means I am... So if I add... like a very, very tiny, like a picofarads of capacitance to the head, I might be able to, like, make the thing go away? Possibly? Do I even have picofarads? 12 picofarad. Maybe that, right? 12 picofarad. That should be... I don't know, that may be too little, but I'd rather start with too little than too big, right? So let's just because the resistance is quite small. So we might actually need more, but then, I don't know. I'll just add this to here. Because I want to have it as close to the coil itself as possible. So, okay, now when I turn this on. Okay. Not much has changed. If I go closer, we can definitely still see the oscillations. The massive oscillations that we have. So maybe I need a bigger... Maybe I need a bigger capacitor. Maybe let's go for like nanofarads. Maybe let's go like with let's go with like 3.3 nanofarad? Possibly? Maybe that's too big. Maybe that's crazy, but we'll not know until we find out, right? So let's there we go. And now... Okay, didn't stop it either. What frequency are we? Then we're 500 nanoseconds, right? So the period is about 100 nanoseconds. So we need So let me go try to calculate an LC filter. LC, oh my god, my keyboard is disconnected again. Oh, my keyboard is completely disconnected. I remember. I need to do 3D print. Lol. Oh yeah, talking about 3D printers, I can go and turn this one off. I don't need it anymore. Of course. Will always trip. So, I have, I don't know how to, so I don't even know what kind of, what inductance do I have here? I don't know what inductance this is. But let's desolder the capacitor. So I don't measure the capacitor. And then I'm gonna unplug this so I don't measure this either. And then I'm gonna get the Fnerzi. And we are going to yeah, what are we going to do? We're going to go turn on the Fnerzi. I think with this button. Yes. And then we're gonna go with component tester. And then we are going to get I don't know how I'm gonna put this in here. Hi, please you. Going to I think I'm gonna undo this, and then undo like this. So, and then I'm just going to like plug the wires in here, like one. This goes into the one. Oh my god, I can't even do that. I need to get this off. Okay, there we go. One, and then this one goes into the second one. Into two, and then we close this shift socket. Come on, go into the two. Yeah, good boy. Okay, so now please test. And you should then test it as a coil. Inductor. 7.68 microhenry. So 7.68. Is it millihenry? 7.68. And 13 ohms. And then I have what is my cutoff frequency? I want wait, so here we go. So I have a period of 10. There you go. I have 10 microseconds. There you go. And then you go like kilohertz. You give me the output, please? That is... Are you dumb? I think the website crashed. How is the drum today? Do you have the amplifier for head? No, I have a new function generator that has a much stronger output stage, so I can skip all the if I have 10 microseconds. What a... Oh my god, this is dumb. But I still have the problem that I can't get the head either close enough, or I don't really know. I don't really know what the problem is, to be honest. Frequency to period. That goes in both directions. So period is 10 microseconds. Calculate. The kilohertz. So it's 100 kilohertz. So I need the frequency to be 100. So I need about 300 picofarad. That's a low pass filter, right? An LC is a low pass filter, yes. So so if I take like 80 picofarads, that's basically what I need. If I increase the capacitor, yeah. So let's get like 80 something picofarads is what I need. 80. It's like 600. That's a bit more. Nanofarads. I have 80 picofarad. Probably not. Of course not. Hmm. 470 picofarads. That's also not what I want. I need like 33 picofarad. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. 50 picofarad. 33 picofarad. Those are diodes. 15 picofarad. Okay, that's a bit too large. 150 picofarad. Now we're getting somewhere. Right, so yeah, I think I'll take the 150. That should be not bad, right? So if I go to the tool again, the calculation tool, right? If I 200 and then 100, it's 300. So if I have 150, 6.8. Yeah, that should be good enough. So I should definitely have enough so then when I add this capacitor, I should get the oscillation. The oscillation possibly figured out. Oh wait, I disabled it. So there we go. I unplugged it. So this is ground, and this is the V plus, and then on the ground I also connect this. Okay, so I still have the oscillations in the current. So the capacitor did do absolutely nothing. Why did it? Why? Is it because of the thing? Like, that's the wrong side. No, it's definitely not because of the thing. I don't fully understand, because technically speaking, when we go to like I have also two let me like wait, what am I even triggering on? Triggering on channel 1, right? So let me connect this now to the other side. So that's the input side, right? So this is not centered. Now it's centered. Yeah. So it definitely doesn't go like, it goes slightly below 0, but that should be fine. Because, like, the output we get... But like, if I judge the magnetic field by what is induced here, right? Then I can say that the magnetic field is there. I think. My question would be... Do I need to make the period longer? Let's actually try something. Let's go and make the period longer. Like, let's make it... like... 25 kilohertz would be... 25. Well, there we go. Oh wait, hold on. This is kilohertz. Oh. Oh my god. 25 kilohertz in microseconds. 25? So set frequency of 25 kilohertz will be 40 has a period of 40 milliseconds. So let's, I guess, ooh. Why does it change so much? Okay, so we are making this longer. Oh, because we're making the period where it runs longer. Okay, of course, yeah, that makes sense. So what is our frequency? Our frequency is 10 kilohertz, right? So let's maybe go like down and make it like very slow. Let's make it like 3 kilohertz, right? Or 4. There we go. And then the width. Oh shit. The behavior completely changes. But like, we had 10 milliseconds? Let's take like 50 now. It's like a 50 microseconds, right? As a pulse. And like, can we write this, right? Like, so, and then trigger source channel 2. Wait, can I? Okay, I can do that. Oh, 18 volts. No, no, no. There we go. Now I also have 15 volts in the end, okay? So the thing is probably more. Okay, so then I'll turn the drum on again. And now we're turned on the drum a bit. And now I'll go 10 millivolts. And then the level. So there's not a lot to be taken out of here. No. Even when I go here. Okay, there's a pulse here. So every 50 microseconds, so I should get is the change positive? I think I can see something. A reoccurring pulse here. It's just not very strong. But it's also not every, like I should see a second one here. Does it go away, though? Yes, it does go away. I think I do have a pulse. Yes, I do have a pulse. I can definitely detect a pulse. Okay. So suddenly we get something back, right? So we can now read something. The question now is, why couldn't we read something before? Because I made the pulse longer and slower, right? That might be it, right? One. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me put a marker on the tape. Like, how many pulses can we now count, right? That's important. Okay, I'll start here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. Here we go. Okay, so it definitely... But you need to kind of like be fast. So maybe you need more power delivered to the writing head in shorter time. I'm already writing with like 1 amp current peak. Maybe like I need even more. Maybe I need more. Maybe we need to write with like 5 amps. I don't know. Maybe I also need to take that capacitor out of here. That could also be possible. Who knows? So. So let me turn on the drum again. Here we go. So now, can I delete the content with a magnet? No, I can't. That's very weird. Okay, so let me get like 2 pulses in here. So we should see like 3 pulses in 1 frame. Maybe I do. Not very sure. Necklace is still magic for me. Yeah, same. Distance is too big. Yeah, that's always a problem. That's literally my #1 problem that I have. So So, do you write square sine wave for it? No, I write like a pulse. Like, do you see this? Like, just a very short pulse, a 550 microsecond pulse to it. Which allegedly should be like very good for digital transmission stuff. But like, Slower rise time, you mean? I don't know if my I don't think my my function generator can do that. No coil will let any currently. No coil will let any current suddenly rise. I have one Felix with adjustable slopes. I have like an HP 8116A. It might be able to do that, but I wouldn't know how. But you can make it triangular or even semi-sonic on it. Nice. It's an 8116A. Wait, I put it in chat. Wait, let me 8116A. There you go. So well, I need... Can it do pulsed sine as well? I mean, I can do a sine wave, but then I can't... I need the sine PWM, basically. So I need like a very, very short sine wave and then a lot of silence behind it to detect like the one sine. Yeah, I want a short... Yeah, exactly. I want a short pulse. Not a full-on sine wave. And also I want it DC, not AC. So... I'm kind of puzzled. Yeah, I think it can make a single pulse of sine. Yeah, let me go look at the fucking HB8116A manual. You could try it on an oscilloscope. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Is there a manual for it? Yes, there is a manual. There we go. And now I want... time for 1 square, blah blah blah. There's so much blah blah. I can just characteristics, program number. Looking over it has one cycle. It has a one cycle button. Yeah, but then you need to externally trigger it, I think. Which I guess would be possible. You know, another signal you could... Also, if you have another signal, you could try to connect it with PWM. Yeah. So, internal linkers. Okay, so there's a burst. Okay, it generates a program. Eternal burst. Channel 1. What is it? What if it says 1 cycle? If I put sign, and then there was just 1 cycle. No, I can't. I want... Okay, so I can have burst mode, right? Burst 1. Repeat 1. Okay, there we go. I have... But it does 1 full... Ooh, duty cycle? 31... 10... 90... So I need 50. But I want like a lot. Okay, that looks a lot better. Okay. Like 60 kilohertz. And microseconds. Okay, we're gonna go down. I'm gonna position the thingamabob right here. So we're gonna go. So it so one thing is just like yeah, so it's at about 20 milliseconds. Okay, so burst 1, repeat 100. So how many times does it now do the... So it should be like milliseconds. No, wait, hold on. It should repeat every, like... Yeah, let's repeat every 200 microseconds, right? Okay, so... Thank you for bringing this to my attention. This is very nice. So I can just have, like, 1 sign. My question now is... Can I... Can I do it, like... Which one is like channel 1, which is channel 2? This is channel 2, okay. Okay, so here we go. We still have this. This is like... Okay, it is changing what I'm doing. But like, why is it... What is it doing? It's just making my thing further. I'll just gonna keep it on 0, I guess. So that's fine. Still something that should be also see easier on the read-head. Exactly. The question that I'm having is, why is it a full sine? Can I also just make it a half sine wave? Can I have it burst? Frequency... Oh no, hold on. E-burst? No, it's... Oh, internal burst. Okay, here we go. So burst, can I also have it less? No. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. Uh-huh. Okay, let's disable it. Okay, so we'll try this again, okay? We're gonna turn on the drum. Okay, so we're going to we're gonna turn it on. And now I turn it on for a while. And I'm going to have it as a negative. But I can't see... And on the positive, is it positive? No, I can only see the bursts again. Ah! Misaki! Thank you for the 50 bits! Okay, so... I'm not very sure if that is what I want. Because this looks not bad. But maybe it's too short? Maybe I need to make it slower. Yeah, like it does go up a lot, like when we go into like resonance. So maybe we can try that. Oh. No. Wait, hold on. I need to now... No, it's fine. I'm trigger on channel 2. Yeah, no, this, huh. I'm not really sure what we need to do here. I don't think the distance is a problem anymore. I do not think that. I'm not sure if the gap is too big or too small. I'm not sure if... Like, it could be an absolute multitude of problems, right? So I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what I should do now. I've been told a smaller gap is better, right? Maybe I've been too small with the gap, but I'm not sure about that. But it could be, right? The problem is I don't understand the physics of I don't understand the physics of magnetism, and so my question is a bit how can it be too small as long as it's not hitting the room? No, the gap between, so basically, you know, I have two cores, right, like this, right? And like I have a gap here, and like if you have a gap, like the bigger you have the gap, the more like field goes out of here. But I'm not really sure if the gap needs to be smaller for a stronger field or bigger for a stronger field. I'm not really sure. Like, and I've made it like the width of a paper, but maybe that's too small. Not sure. Shouldn't though. But magnetic force lowers with distance. So what you're saying is I should try to increase the gap. Yeah, the inverse square law, yeah. So, So, basically, you know, like I have this, and the magnet field travels in this circle, right? But I want it to go like around here, so I'm not really sure when the magnet field starts just straight going through the thing, the gap. But I am genuinely puzzled. Because I can't imagine it to be too hard to magnetize some fucking rust, right? And now I really have like it's really not a lot. Like I have like yeah, like this piece of paper is catching, like it's 0.7 millimeters or something. Or like 0.07 millimeters, right? Like I have a tool for measuring. I have my forbidden Y scripts. Come on. There we go. Yeah, 0.07 millimeters, right? Yeah, the dry. Yeah, I know. But I can't do that here because it will absolutely like drag the tape, like the it will like just grab the thing, like take the rust off the tape. So now I could talk it. So yeah, it's 0.07 millimeters. Like it's 70 micrometers. That should be like, it's not 3 micrometers, but it's like 70 micrometers. Should be fine. And it's like 100 micrometers gap between. What's the material below the tape? Aluminum. It's not magnetic, obviously. So doesn't it suck the current from the head? I don't know. Like, it isn't my name, but it's but so it's a copper coil in my head. That's a very good question. I don't know. But what I can do, I can't do that right now. But what I can do is I can 3D print a drum. I can 3D print a drum, and we can look if it's on like plastic. No, when I 3D print it, it will be perfectly round. Because the 3D printer has enough resolution to print a big thing round, right? And I will be obviously adding a tape to the plastic again, obviously. But I can't do that right now, obviously, because I like that 3D print will probably take like 10 hours to print. I tried it. My printer just gave me like a 20-sided shape. It depends on how you like resolve it. Like you need to basically put the resolution of your STL up. Your STL is like not round, but then you can make it round. But you know, that's how that stuff works. Just looking through my chunk if I can find something round. That isn't aluminum, of course. I also, like, my initial idea was to use like a PVC pipe. But I've since then had to learn that PVC pipes are also not very round, honestly. Or actually. I may be able to use like... Maybe I could use like an empty like spool of filament. Jesus, I'd love to have so much old stuff. You don't. Maybe I can use an old spool of filament and like wrap it in something. But then that huge hole, I would like need to adapt something to make it fit. What else could we try? We could try like you can mount big ass sewage pipe and sand it while it rotates. Yeah, exactly, like a PVC sewage pipe. That's what I thought I'll do. But with the precision that I need, is like sanding it while rotating it. It's kind of a thing you need a lathe for. Or else you're not gonna get any precision with it. So that's kind of my problem. I don't have a lathe this big. My idea that I just had was like, how much distance do I need between the drum and the head until the thing. I probably could like make up some distance with like some sort of foam or something. Like, what if I put a couple of like, but a room can act as a lathe, just get something sharp and scratch enough. Yeah, but then again, you need to like hold it very precisely, and this whole shenanigans isn't very precise, which is the problem. I already tried that with this. If you see the scratch marks on here, it did not work very well. I could get Plus, it's a lot easier to shape. That's true. That's very true. That's true. I'm trying to come up with something that I could wrap around that would give me some distance to the head. Do I have construction foam? I just had a very stupid idea. I don't think I have construction foam though, so I don't think this is viable. But I was like, could I just wrap construction foam around it? Maybe I could use paper. I have a whole bunch of paper. But I don't want to fuck around with that. I think the easiest thing I could do is just use tape. Like, just get like paper tape. Do you have a thermal printer? It has very thin paper. Yes, I don't need very thin paper. I need thick paper. I need to get distance, right? I was thinking of like adding material that doesn't have to be super round, but adding like some rigid material to it that isn't conductive. Like, you know, foam, cardboard, tape, and then just sand it down to the correct size. But I'm not sure what I should take for that. Construction foam would be very perfect for that. But I do not have construction foam at the moment. Thick double-sided tape. Yeah, that was also something that I thought of. I could just use like one-sided tape like this, right? And I actually might end up doing that. Actually, let's just take tape. Okay. We're going to put tape. And then we're just gonna go add like Add like 1 or 2 millimeters of tape, right? Come on. Add like quite some thickness. Or maybe get plastic pipe or 3D print the new drum for tests. Yeah, I was thinking about that. But, I don't think that's very smart to do. Okay, so we have quite a lot. We have quite a lot of thickness added to it now. So maybe this should be... This could possibly be enough? Maybe? Not sure. But, we'll figure it out. But what I now could do is, I can take off my head. Because I don't need that whole, like, shenanigans anymore. So there we go. Now I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. I can just take all that shit off. And then I can take this off. Just carefully not to damage my head. I don't want to damage the head. There we go. So, now I'll take a screwdriver. Do you want to try it? Slap on tape and spin it. Yes. I want to make it round first. So put this one over here. Did this kind of round? No, it didn't. This, So now, I wanna, like, kind of, like, file this off. But it looks like it's very round. Yeah, maybe I'll just slap some tape on it and just, like, yeet it. Because, like, why should I fix something if it ain't broken? Let me do the marker test. Wait, let me spin it up actually. So here we go. Now we see how round it is. So it's fairly round actually. Look at that. Like there are a couple of high spots. This one is obviously one. But like it's fairly round. This is the highest spot. This might actually work. Crazy. Okay, so I might actually just fixed it. And now I have a lot of distance between, like, I don't know how much distance this is, but this is like, okay, maybe I need to add more. Do I want to add more? No, I think this should be enough. Okay, let's just roll with it. We can still add more if we want to, right? So I'll add the tape. Oh, Jesus Christ. So there we go. We just cut it right here. Oh shit. That's right here. That was not a pretty cut. Okay, so put that, oh my god, put that back. So then we're gonna get an X-Acto knife and actually fix that terrible cut. So there we go. And now I now double say the tape, the thingy-mabob again. So let's take that fun thing out of here. Now we're gonna take off all of my like electronic stuff here so we get the space. Whoopsie. Oh shit. There we go. Actually take it the other way around like this. Jesus. Oh, please. So, okay. Okay. Then we take this off. Is that ferrite tape? No, it's literally like box standard 1/4-inch audio tape. That's what it is. No! Fuck. No. Yeah, I fucked it up. Okay. We can do that again. Yay! Where's my tape? Here we go. Shit. There we go. So, let's try that again. This is difficult. Especially when the tape isn't doing what it's supposed to. Whatever, I guess. Okay. Just cut it too large. Honestly, I don't even care. This is for a test anyway, so. So. Now this needs to be somewhat exact. So let me cut this one straight. So now we're gonna get this off here. And we are going to go. And now, actually, first, before we do that, we're going to spin it. So, now I should have a line around it. More or less. I should go sleep. I have an important exam tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Then have a good night. Good night, good night. And, there we go. There we go. And we're making... So, there we go. Oh. Perfect. Okay, so then we're gonna take all of that jazz out of here. Or off of here. There we go. Don't need none of those wheels anymore. And I don't need the... Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, here we go. I think I haven't broken anything. I think. So now, I'm gonna put my paper in here again. The bigger paper. Where is it? That one. Meow is Mizaki. I agree. Meow. So, and then we're going to grab a new stick of hot glue because the old one's done. I actually need to look. Oh, I already said it last time. I need to look into buying like hot glue in bulk. Wait, is this a hot glue gun? Oh, I have a bigger hot glue gun. I have a proper one. Oh well, the small one it is now. So here we go. Bigger stick. So here we go. So first of all, this winding goes back onto here, then this is back into here, and then I'll just add a tiny blob of hot glue onto here. Shit. Okay, here we go. Then here just remelt all of this jazz. So now our head is realigned, I guess. Okay, so this... Let's just hope we get this to work. So, and we mount this with our newspaper, our calibrated newspaper distance. We mount this onto here. Let's take this off, kind of. Here we go. Onto the tape in the ideal case. I can move it then to the tape. So I need to move the thing to the middle of the tape. There we go. Now we put the newspaper in here. Okay, so I just want to mount it like on the very back. Programming sucks! Now? No, I'll do that next stream. I'm almost done with streaming. I'm not gonna do programming sucks now. That would be a waste. I'll refund you the points after the stream. So, okay. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost done with streaming. Why should I do it now? Like... Okay, so... So this isn't touching. Okay. We might be onto something, okay? If that now doesn't work, then I don't know. Then I guess I have a totally different problem, I guess. Ah! No, when I'm soldering, bitch! You have too much money. Oh my god, I hate this so much. You know, I even made it more expensive and you still buy it. Oh my god, so now let's double check if our coils still have resistances. So here we go. And our reed coil already measures open circuit. I love to see that. Uh-oh. This might be the end. Oh my freaking god. Where? Is the right coil at least not open circuit? Oh. The right coil is there. But the reed coil is broken. What about the reed coil is broken, please? Where is the fucking broken part of the recoil? You sure? Can I resolder it? I don't wanna accept the recoil being open again. No! No! No, 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 no. Please. Why can I unwind this? Where is the... Where is the broken part of this coil? Probably somewhere in here. Oh my god. No, those are both the sides. Oh my god, please, please! Heute habe ich auch gerade erschrocken. I even forgot in English. No, Lena. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fucked. Je m'appelle Veloxtel, okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is now fucked. Maybe we can fix it. I refuse to wind another coil. I will not. Ow! This was hot. Did I put my... Oh my god. I think... So this probably used to be... Okay, so there is my beginning. We're gonna now operate. Is there no... The negative side effect of putting everything in hot glue is it's probably as repairable as my ass. And that's what becomes the problem at the moment. So this one isn't connected. So somewhere there's a not connected wire. But I do not see where this is supposed to be. Wait, is it you? No. It's not you. Maybe is it you? This is a bit weird. No, it's not. Not you. Not you either. I feel like we need a new reed coil. Even though maybe we don't. Wasn't there? I thought. Oh, I found one. Okay. And then this tiny one down here, that will probably be the beginning, because the beginning, unwinding the beginning is probably harder. So I need probably thinner tweezers. Full of shit. Oh my god, this is horrible. Yes. Okay, so I think I got both sides out again. With a little bit of luck. Oh. Why? Okay, this is very, very... Can't see shit. I think I just finally broke it. Totally. I can't see the... Where is it? No. It's gone. It's gone! Fuck me! Is that reed coil? No, that's also a broken one. Does that mean... Please. Just spare me. I wanted to test something, not wind another reed coil. Well, I guess that's that. I'm not doing this today. So this has to wait till next week. I'm sorry. But this ain't happening. We will go raid someone. We'll go raid someone. I exhausted myself. What the fuck? I don't know who to raid. So who do we raid? 3D printing. Someone is a claw machine. Is a tinker around in claw machine. Yeah, that looks interesting, I guess. Ooh, thanks for the fucking advertisement. Love that. And my mouse is broken. I need a new mouse too. But yeah, and of course now it's broken. So, tomorrow we will do something completely else. Because honestly, I'm slowly getting tired of this, even though we're making good progress, I guess. Or we're trying out things. I don't think it's progress, but you know, we're ruling out things, let's say it like that. And so yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the bits, and I'll see you tomorrow. And I need to go to bed. I'm tired as fuck. Anyway, have a good one. I'm out. Bye bye.